Okay. I don't know why that happened.
Court 4, Unico and HCBC Mighty Monsters.
We're back.
Court 4, Unico.
Computer just crashed.
Mighty Monsters.
That's the second time that happened last week at Lorenzino's, but with a different computer. I wonder if it's a thing with our program. It was the same sort of crash where it wasn't indicating that there was anything wrong, and then all of a sudden the computer just completely freezes. Not even just the program freezes, the computer itself just completely locks up. And same thing happened with a different computer last week in Ohio. Strange. Anyways, didn't miss much, just missed one frame there. Score is 10-2 on Diamo. Thank you, folks, for joining back in. If you're just tuning in or watching this after the fact, the recorded version, this is part 2 now. Day 2 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament here at the St. Louis IABC on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri. We got an 11-2 game. This is the first round of the single elimination knockoff bracket in the Laura division. The winner of this plays against Come Sorella. Andiamo looking to move on to the round of 8. Well, it's going to take us a little while to recover our live audience, but welcome back, everybody. Sorry, again, just some very strange technical difficulties there. Shouldn't happen again, but shouldn't have happened in the first place. I don't know. Who knows? So we should be good now. There's a fighter there from Spicy Marin there. I would imagine Andiamo's going to use the Rondina, come down and move something. That's all right, John. You're starting right back out on top. And that means that you could be Chat King twice today. You could also go for Lorenzino's Chat King, too, if you wanted. Although I think probably going to get some more competition there. We're up in 2 games. All right, folks. Thanks for joining back in after the technical difficulties there. We are up again in 2 games, so we're going to have to find somebody else to run the mothership again. I am going to try. Well, we'll see what we can figure out here. Hey, Ethan. Thanks for tuning in. All right. Sorry about that, folks. We're pulling strings here. We're finding everybody. This has happened all day today, which is that we have like 4 people here who can operate this to some extent at least. And it keeps lining up that we are all playing at the same time. Doesn't help that Milan and I are on the same team, but we got replacements on the way. We got a new booth crew on the way. We are about to be up on the court. Next game up is... Yes, yeah. Next game up is... that should work, which is Leo, Anthony, Courtney, Vanessa. Not sure who they're playing against. But I'm just going to mute for a second here while we switch over. Bear with us. We might have time to finish this game. Andiamo looks like 3 balls back. Yeah, 3 balls back. They need 1 point. And 2 balls. Yeah. That's good.
Ball game. All right, we're out.
Oh. Let's see if I can tell from here. That's close. I guess it is green, Patrick.
I thought we were getting out of here.
I thought so too. I thought they were going to give us a break. Okay, great. Andy and Alex are going to be here shortly to save the day. Patrick was going to be our savior. We appreciate it.
Hey, anytime.
You might still...
Oh, it might be two. No, it's just one. How exciting.
Still good for now. Hopefully it ends this round.
Well, let's watch it together. What do you think about that?
5.5 minutes, sure. Andiamo 3 balls back there. They had, I don't know, 15, 16 inches probably, somewhere in there to roll in.
Definitely some room.
Couldn't quite do it. This it's a great first ball from Spicy Marinara. They're not done yet. Single elimination, loser goes home. This is the first round of the lower division playoffs. This ball
doesn't look bad. Oh, it's swinging.
Phyllis being very supportive. Look, this ball might beat the point.
Yep.
If it gets there. If it gets there.
Looks a little short.
We're going to measure, and they're not going to stop the clock for the measurement.
That's because they're using the laser.
So.
And then they'll grab the tape measure.
It's in?
I think that's what they said.
I think they just called it in. Yeah, they just called it in. That's game point sitting there. It's number 12.
It's a tough ball to beat.
That is a very tough ball to beat. You got to be pretty aggressive with this roll if you're gonna, because they're not gonna shoot. That's how much room they got. Oh my goodness, is she gonna beat it?
Get out of here. Unreal.
These ladies are something else. Their ability to roll. Look at those 4 balls.
The laser again. Wow.
She beat the point on the first try.
What's next? You can't really go wall side again, right?
If you do, you got to be early and you got to touch your own ball, right?
Yeah.
Dumb question. Kilo and Dino's, they're not showing it because you guys are showing this.
Yeah, they are. They're showing it.
I can't find it.
Try again.
Try again.
On BBN.
Oh, they're going wall side.
I've been looking all day.
Oh.
I even texted Danny.
They just started like an hour ago.
That's exactly why I said you can't go wall side.
Yeah, if you do go wall there, you got to be early. They're in a tough spot here. I mean, Spicy Marion there is hanging on. There's 2 minutes left. If they don't.
Yeah, they need to hurry it up.
Discussion again. They're coming down to look.
Is this gamesmanship right here?
No, because they're losing.
No, I'm saying by.
Oh, from Andiamo?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think so. If anything, they should have paused it for the measurement. They ran probably 90 seconds off the clock. This ball's going to be short, I think.
And left.
No, not short.
Still too green, it looks like.
They're going to take 2 and start another frame. Smart decision. They're just chucking balls.
I know. Why are they? Oh, no. Oh, no. What if that ended up being like a 3-banger? I mean, smart play, hurrying him up.
I mean, yeah, dropping your balls.
Throw him to the left.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. They threw him right at their teammates, right at the cluster of balls. Could have been disastrous. What happens there if they knock the other?
I guarantee they would have argued that counts.
Who knows?
Well, not a great first ball. Interesting decision to go that far deep with the Polino.
It's going to be the last frame of the game. Spicy Mare in there needs 2 points. I like those handbrakes.
Just saying there's a lot of room. Mikey, are you guys up next?
Yeah, that's why we were scrambling to
Yeah,
find
I figured.
somebody.
That looks short.
We got a couple games that are about to finish.
You guys are still sitting without a loss, yes?
So far.
So far.
So are you, right?
We lost our last one, unfortunately.
To who?
I don't know any team names, so.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can you name any of the players?
No. I think one guy's name was Joe.
It's a good, yeah. It's probably a Joe on
Yeah.
just about every team here.
I feel like I got a 25% chance on that one.
Spicy Mare in there. Again, they need 2 points. They got 1 point sitting there, but 3 balls to 1 for Andiamo. Got to hit, touch something. Oh, Phyllis is shooting. Let's see it, Phyllis. Let her rip. Phyllis Ferrota.
I'm not going to lie. I thought she was going to hit that ball. Leaving 3 out there.
Shoot it again.
That was scary.
2 balls to 1. Nope. This ball's got a shot at chipping off of their own ball. Got to touch something.
Decent pace.
Gave it a chance. We might end up being right back here, actually.
You get to watch yourself.
Phyllis Farotto.
There's still going to have to be some magic happening here.
They still got to make 2 to tie it to force an extra frame.
That's right down the middle.
To force overtime.
Oh, that looks good. That looks real good.
What a ball.
Here we go.
Here we go. What an unlikely comeback. I mean, it seemed like this game was over 15 minutes ago. And we got an 11-11. Time is no longer a factor. The shot clocks have been turned off.
It's just Dr. Pepper. Wow. This is fun.
We might be up here.
That's what Mike was just saying, yeah.
Let's go.
I don't know why Robert had to come out on the court and clarify this one frame. The score is 11-11. Thanks, Robert.
Just in case anybody was wondering. Last frame.
Deep Paulino.
Another Deep Paulino, yeah.
Winner advances to play Come Sorella. Loser goes home. Drama in the first round of the lower division.
Or at least to the bar.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a decent first point.
Rondina.
That's a good ball, Patrick.
Yeah.
That's a good ball for Andiamo. Can they hold on? Our stream unfortunately crashed in the middle of this game. I think it was like 11-6.
And then all of a sudden it's 11-11.
Really is one more game. That's right.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh.
These ladies are turning it on.
what a ball.
Ball, that's a 4-inch point. Who needs to shoot? Welcome to St. Louis.
Yeah. Who needs the Rondina?
3-1 for Andiamo.
That's where you got.
I'm sorry. 3-2, just a 1-ball advantage. With the cardigan.
I was just going to say the same thing.
This ball's good if it gets there. It's not going to get there.
Legs. Line was perfect, though. I was going to take out that green.
Could that be the game-winning shot to complete the comeback for Spicy Marinara? This ball, it's got possibilities, but
yeah, I needed to scooch by there.
They need one here.
For all the marbles.
For their tournament life, Patrick.
For all the marbles, that's a good one for Bocce, right? Because you're rolling them both.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Line's good. Little left. Chippy.
Might get
No,
Spicy
that's it.
Marinara completes the comeback.
What a comeback.
12-11. Scoring 2 in a penultimate frame to force overtime.
The clock's already down another 10 minutes from the reset. All right, Mikey. Thank
That's
you, buddy.
incredible. Thank you, Patrick.
Of course.
Well, we
Anytime.
should be right back up on this court now. So, Alex and Andy should be here any minute from what I was told. And we will be right back with some more action for you folks. I got to go get ready to play.
Good luck.
Thanks for tuning in. Thanks, Patrick. Thanks for tuning in, and we will have a new crew in the booth momentarily.
Hello, hello, hello. All right, as you can tell, we've got BBN on the court. So, it's Alex and Andy back in the booth for a bit. What's up, guys? I am Alex Guerra, and with me is Andy Zimmerman. And we are back in the booth to bring to you, live from St. Louis, Missouri, Aldo Della Croce, the ABC BBN versus Red Devils match here. It is 6:30, just a little past local time. We are on day 2 of a 3-day tournament. We've got an open division and a women's division going on at the Aldo Della Croce tournament. And in just a moment, we're going to get started with ABC BBN versus the Red Devils, which I believe are from the Murfreesboro Heron, Southern Illinois chapter.
That is correct. Andy Zimmerman, how you doing?
You want to look at us?
Hi.
So again, this tournament's a 3-day grind. We've got the Laura division, which is the women's. They are just now finished up with their group play, and then the first round of bracket play. So tomorrow morning we'll start the quarterfinals of the Laura division. There's 8 teams remaining there, and then, or maybe 9. There might be one more game out right now. And then in the Giampiero division, which is the open division, there we are wrapping up, it looks like 12 or so group play games. And from there, we will go into the first round, both a play-in and a first round of a 18-team single elimination bracket, with the quarterfinals starting tomorrow. And this game is just underway. Red Devils rolling red balls, ABC BBN rolling blue balls. Polino is in the back right quadrant. There is no line on the court that the Polino can't or doesn't have to stop short of. This is Jesse Morris from Chicago, playing a hard rondina roll. Great opening point there. Puts that to within 5 inches. Good ball.
Really great ball.
Shooter. Little outside.
And we got our apparently unemployed West Coast fans, Ben Campbell and John Lopez, who have been watching the broadcast all day long, trying to make some kind of joke about me being on the air again. So hope you guys find jobs and then tune in retroactively, and I don't have to eat that caca. It's a really good cover ball here by the Red Devils.
They said, oh boy. All right, good cover there. Red Devils, red jerseys, red pants, Italia flag on there. They don't look Italian.
You know, more so when I come to St. Louis or lots of parts of Ohio or upstate New York, all these Italians don't sound Italian either.
All right, blue holds. They're holding 3 balls behind. It looks like Mike Sheldon, your BBN head honcho, is going to try to shoot out the second point, or maybe the Polino. I'm not really sure of the call yet. Ball's coming. Look at that. Gets them both.
Touch them all, Mike.
And it sticks around for 2. That is an awesome shot.
That would be equivalent of Ted Turner coming on to TNT and hitting a home run.
Look at this ball. I mean, honestly, like, obviously, I think that second ball was pretty lucky. I lost it. Never mind. Learning the commands. Jesse points in point number 3. This looks like it could be an incoming casino.
Yeah, we're looking at 4 all day here.
Yep.
Big frame for BBN.
Big start.
And that all started with the first ball from the Red Devils being 6 feet past the Polino, and that's a really, really tough spot to recover from.
Okay, so we're just getting started here, folks. Actually, I did not set the timer. It looks like 46. All right, let's go. How's that? Close enough?
Yeah, it's about 6 seconds off, and we think that is close enough.
All right, Rob Schroeder, another Chicagoan, another recent draftee from the CBL. Rob went in the, I believe it was 4th round, and that was for, let's get a little closer on the, what are we looking here? Polino's hiding. That ball is sitting 10 inches in front of the Polino, and that is why Rob got drafted. Nice shot there, though.
And Rob got drafted by the Fulton Market Butchers.
Yeah, so that is Andy Bonille from the Virginia, D.C. area, the owner there, and then GM Vito Buonsante. Vito, longtime bocce legend and friend of ours, friend of yours. Andy, you came up in the bocce scene with Vito, didn't you?
Sure did. I brought him in and have regretted it every day since because he is an absolute killer.
Hey, how you doing?
That man loves winning.
Nice ball by Rob again. This one is about 1.5 feet in front of the Polino. We're going to shoot again. Red Devils doesn't like it. Okay. Now we're going to play Protect. I don't know much about these folks. I have seen the name and the logo. I do believe they are from Southern Illinois. All right, the seal goes about 6.5 feet by. I got one more, though. One more seal to do. So something in front here. Ideally, as close to the blue ball as possible. You don't even necessarily want to steal point. You just want this in play. And it's long again. So I'm guessing that this is a adjustment for the Red Devils. I think that they generally play on the crushed red clay of Murfreesboro. Milan's pointing in here for point number 2. Does it have enough mustard? Yes, it does. Great roll. Bigger target for point number 3. Milan's going to point that in as well. Perfect execution. ABC BBN looking like a team to make some noise for the rest of the tournament. They've looked really good. Everything we've seen so far out of them.
They've been doing very well. 4 very complementary pieces with, gameplay, personality type, game calling. They mesh really well on both sides. They got a good pointer shooter lineup with emergency backup shooting at will. Really strong team.
Another long. Hey, this is almost the exact same spot as Jesse's first plan. Must have a game plan. And I think, not to speak for Jesse, but I think the game plan is maybe experience here. It's put a ball in play on a deep Polino against a team that doesn't have as much synthetic experience as you. And now you're forcing guys who don't necessarily shoot as much to shoot outside of their length of their comfort zone, or to beat points that are, the longer the Polino is down there, the more likely it is for something to go wrong.
Totally agree. And with these new surfaces on these Coleone courts, it takes a lot of muscle and concentration to get that ball back there.
What do you think? I mean,
that's a great ball.
Yeah, that's a really good ball. That actually might steal point.
Yeah. Good looking ball.
It's in. Wow. All right. Well, we'll get to see Mike shoot here. One of the better shooters, I was going to say in the Midwest, but he would not be happy if he heard that. It's a New York boy.
Oh, and a fortunate bounce there. I believe that to be a miss.
I'll replay that.
And a fortunate bounce.
Really cool how he decided to shoot the front ball on that. Incoming. Another great point. Look at this.
We got a couple of really good lags here out of Red Devils on the high side. And Alex, a lot of these players from, playing on dirt courts or maybe don't have access to synthetics can roll a lot of good points.
Look at that.
And I think the difference between, a team like Red Devils and
Can we replay that one, Mike?
Is consistency. And it's anyone can roll a good point, but can you roll, 8-10 good points a game? And that's where the separation begins.
Look at that in slow-mo. What a shot.
Real nice. Hit it flush.
Absolute beauty. Hangs around for two. Fantastic ball there by Mike Shelton. All right, can they get another good lag? Keep this one interesting. It might work.
Yeah, that's going to work out nice and probably cut one.
Okay.
Haven't seen a hand signal yet for how many points.
How about a hard point over here? Try and touch elbow.
Okay, Mike's calling for, so looks like they took one away there, so it's one blue. And Mike likes a hard point on the wall, if you want to look at this situation here. So basically what Captain Mike is saying, and Milan too, is let's put a ball down here on the wall. Let's let the rondina, which is that natural curve off the sidewall, well, naturally hand-built curve, and then try to chip that blue ball in towards the Polino on the left instead of rolling into traffic, right? That's the concept here.
If it goes perfectly, you can end up with 3, but you got a lot of room for error here to still get 2, and it's much easier than trying to thread the needle with these front blockers on red. That's a good ball by Jesse, not enough mustard.
A little short. See
But
it
a good
rolled
safe
out?
ball.
Yeah, see the way that rolled out? Okay. So BBN will take one there, 8-0. Looking good. While we have a moment, let's take a look at the brackets here. ABC BBN is in the red bracket. And they're 3-0. They are 3-0 plus 25.
Wow.
They might be the 1 seed when it's all said and done.
Very much.
Yeah, and they're playing an 0-3 team. So good for them. Really good, strong tournament so far. And while we're on this bracket, we'll tell you the top 3 teams from each group do make it to the single elim. So ABC BBN in great shape. If you look across the screen in the blue bracket, it looks like that should work, which is Anthony La Barbera, Vanessa Grippo, Courtney Strickland, and Leo Giannotti taking care of business there. We'll go up to the white and green. We'll start with the white. It's J. Wolf Toyota, which is the Cardello brothers and father, playing with Jim Summers this time. And the green teams that are locked in already. So they got in with last minute and ABC 606. 606, of course, are our friends, co-workers, partners, buddies from Chicago. Good for them for making it. And over in the green, the number 1 seed out of the green is the IABC, which is the Della Croces and Vince Weinbauer, Nick Emo. And it looks like they're followed by Jem Bocce and the Bocce Wizards. I would call that chalk based on a quick scan. And then lastly, Tangerine and Yellow, still games to go. Tangerine group, that's us, Andy and I, ABC 1, sitting at 4-0. We have a couple 3-1s behind us, so our work is not done yet, although we might hold the tiebreaker. And then yellow bracket is Wicker Park Bocce, our other friends. That is Patrick Gersmeyer, Kathan Patel, Gerardo Gallegos, and Kurt Posgay. All ABC Chicago folks. Looking good out there. Nice showing, 3-1. They're going to make them. They're they aren't necessarily going to win their division yet. It depends how it plays out, but they're definitely going to make the bracket. So good for them. Good showing so far for Chicago. And let's get back to the action.
Great recap of the tournament, Alex. I would not have done nearly as well. Would not have been able to name nearly as many players. As you know, as I've been telling people all weekend, well, I do have an affliction where I cannot stop talking. As an ambassador for the sport, I am not the numbers guy. I don't know when we play. I don't know who we play. I don't know what the deal is, but I do know that I roll ball, I shoot ball.
Okay.
A couple of sliver misses there from Milan, and I think Rob's going to get conservative right here and probably try and tuck it in.
Is the back red holding there? Does that look like it, Andy? Can you tell from your angle?
Oh, yeah. It is the back
Okay,
right.
so
right ball on the
Milan
red.
took 2 cracks at that to make second point, which is blue. So now we've got the pointer, Rob Schroeder, who's also a very good shooter. And he misses outside. So they miss outside, inside, outside. 3 missed raffles in a row. And I believe that means that the Red Devils are on the board. 8-1.
And sometimes all you need is a break to get that motor going, and they just got 3 in a row.
And the boys look pretty relaxed after 3 missed raffas. About as comfortable as you can get.
And I will make a mild retraction here. John Lopez and Ben Campbell are claiming they have jobs. Ben, it does not work on Saturday. I forgot what day it is.
Saturday.
It is 2 hours earlier in California, too, so it is only 5 o'clock. And John Lopez says he's watching from work, so we can only hope that his boss is not watching him watch.
All right, folks. Again, recapping. Aldo Della Croce. Looks like we've got 50-something people in the chat, so the people are finishing up whatever they're doing, watching college football, working on a Saturday, according to Andy, whatever it was. But you're here with us now, 51 of you, with Alex and Andy in the booth. Tell me what's going on. Feel free to chat with us. We are really excited to be here. To get a little booth time as well. There's a lot of teams in this tournament between both divisions. I think there's something like 54 teams. So there's breaks between games, and it's a great chance to connect with the people watching BBN at home, on their phones, in their cars. If you are watching in your car, drive safe.
And hopefully
keep your eyes on the road, maybe audio only.
Our limited time here in these chairs, we can give this broadcast a booth. A booth. But, all right,
the Andy
guys.
and Alex booth.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I shoot ball.
All right, Kaylin Whitty in the chat, tuning in specifically for the two of us, as I can only hope. Mike Sheldon, take an aim. Underhand.
I believe that's Mike loves calling that Sopa Munderhand. Something like that.
Sopa.
It was so Munderhand.
Mike is a unilaterally, what's the word?
Well, you got the big word out.
Backhand shooter, but he has been working a lot on his underhand Rafa. Hits it there.
Yikes. Worst possible result there. Weird chip.
So
Popping the ball in. But these are the kind of risks you take with a big lead.
Sends it out there. Okay.
Would have been a great first ball.
Not a ton of pressure on Jesse because I don't know that the Red Devils are shooting. And I like the decision to leave this on the right side. Here's a great ball.
Yeah, incredible speed.
Jesse's on fire. She's come out of this game and basically rolled every ball serviceable or better. Who else we got in the chat? We got our boy Tweed. Oh, he did shoot. Okay, missed on the inside. Tweed representing Southside Bocce, Southside Chicago. If you folks don't know at home, there is a uptick of bocce fervor on the south side of Chicago, going all the way from Beverly to Blue Island. hundreds of players getting the bocce bug. Look at that ball, huh?
All right, and that's 2 in a row for the Red Devils.
Okay.
Plenty of time left on this clock.
If you ever find yourself in Chicago and you want to see a cool scene, head down to Rock Island Public House in Blue Island, Illinois. Have a couple beers. They got a great beer list. They got a great selection of pinball machines. Excellent staff and bartenders. And we've been running bocce leagues there for the last 3 or 4 years in their parking lot, on their patio. And we're now debuting this week another league at the Eagles Bowling Alley in Blue Island.
And league manager Franny Salas checking in.
No way, right on time.
Got some Southside love.
All right. And Ben Campbell asking about confirmed tournaments at the Chicago Bocce Club. Of course, if you haven't been living under a rock, you know that Andy and I have been working hard for the last year and a half on creating the premier bocce establishment in the heart of Chicago, Illinois. This is not 40 minutes outside of Chicago. This is in downtown Chicago, about 3/4 of a mile from the front entrance of the United Center where the Bulls and Blackhawks play. Now the Chicago Bocce League plays on Paulina as well. We're in the Westtown neighborhood, and we are in the home stretch. We have had Daniele Coglione and his crew fly in from Italy and hand lay 3 synthetic courts, similar to what you're seeing here. We have 2 hard shoe outdoor courts. We've got a workspace. We've got a members lounge. We've got locker rooms. We've got it all. Nice ball. Look at that. So Milan hit the second. He did hit the second Rafa there. Opened it up. But Red Devils are finding a little groove. So Ben, we are basically debuting. We're going to have a holiday party, and we're going to have a grand opening in January. Then the CBL takes off. Our first tournament where we would like to have our friends from out of state come will probably be June. Summertime. Andy, talk about summertime Chicago for a second.
Well, how much time do we have? Summertime is absolutely the best time to visit what I believe to be the greatest summertime city in America, Chicago, Illinois. Everybody's out doing things. Our bar leagues are buzzing. We have the most amount of this year. We passed 200 teams playing in our summer leagues. In addition to that, at the Chicago Bocce Club, we will be facilitating tournaments and events that involve both the outdoor hard true courts and the indoor Cogliones. So a nice kind of mixture. And if you ever want to visit Chicago, if you haven't been or haven't been in a long time, you gotta come in the summer. Do not come in the winter. It is a grind getting around town, especially when it snows. It's no fun. It gives us character, but in the summer is when we will open up. We will have tournaments. And to you guys out in California or out in New York on the East Coast, expect to hear from us more than just official tournaments. We would love to invite you one club at a time, one community at a time to come have a pop-up tournament to just show off our club, take you around the city, see what's happening, see what we're doing for bocce in Chicago. And we'll try and organize that more like a tour of the city, like a long weekend tour.
Yeah, we want to make it feel. So many of our bocce friends from near and far have visited Highwood, which are some of the best courts in America, and Highwood Bocce Club is one of the best clubs in America. But this is Chicago, and we want to make it feel Chicago. We want to show off the city that we're proud of. We think it's the greatest city in the world, and we think you will too if you come hang out and roll balls with us.
I'm checking in. We got 2-time OBL Player of the Week, James Salvaggio, coming in. Buddy, it is a treat to watch you. You are having quite the season, and that is not on accident. That is by design. James Salvaggio is an outstanding player, and he's really had an opportunity to showcase his full skill set on the BBN in the OBL. And again, if you guys aren't watching, you are missing out on some incredible bocce action. We got
Monday nights, Monday evenings, 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. Do tune into the BBN to watch the OBL, because there is probably no better bocce being played in the United States than there is in the OBL right now. Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that. And not only is that my opinion. It is. We talked about this earlier about the appointment viewing. Every Monday at 6 p.m., you're going to see the same group of guys playing against each other on the same teams, learning how to fight through it, and it is absolutely a treat and the beginning of what we can expect to see in bocce nationwide, and we can really show off to the world that America loves bocce just as much as everyone else. And here, speaking of the OBL, Ron Dog is out here, another MVP candidate from the OBL, having an absolutely dynamic season. Fun to watch. I sat down and talked to him a while about it, and Ron's a very humble guy. He's not out there bragging, and he just goes out and goes to work. Doesn't matter who he's playing with, and it's good to see him with the same group of guys every week. Really kind of the glue on that team, keeping them together, leading that squad. Oh, I am so sorry, James. James Salvaggio is the 3-time Player of the Week in Week 6. All right, I will make sure and ask Brown Dog if he thinks you're leading the MVP voting.
So, James, I don't know, did you get a chance while we're just chatting to you here? If you get a chance to check out the CBL draft, if you did, let me know your thoughts. It's going to look a little different. We are certainly the city of Chicago has a lot of bocce roots, but the competitive bocce scene is probably not as well developed as the Ohio scene.
And we're more of up until the last few years, we're more of a league city than a tournament city, right? Yeah. It's not like we're bouncing around playing tournaments. We got to get on a plane or take a road trip to go to a tournament. There are a couple a year in the Chicago area, but out in Ohio, out in New York,
and hundreds of players.
Hundreds and hundreds of players playing dozens and dozens of tournaments, and just in that mode, we're more of a league city, and that won't change, but we're going to add more tournaments to that, and you guys all know more and more people representing the state of Illinois have been seen nationally, and all a part of the plan.
Oh, a little bump up by Mikey there. I think that was mostly intentional. Is he going to do it again? He's staying away from the Reds. He absolutely was rolling on the wall side, figured either sneak it around or get the bump up. He's going to try it again. Oh, that's beautiful execution. It really is. Double bump, ball game, 35-minute game. ABC BBN continue their domination here.
Yeah, and that is 4-0. That's going to win the division for them.
And that
They're
might,
going to win
that
the
might
red
lock
bracket.
up the 1 seed too. I would have a hard time believing someone's going to have a better differential than them, yeah?
Overall?
What is it? Where does that put them? I guess we can take a look.
All right, right now they are they were 3-0 plus 25. Now they're going to be 4-0.
They just won
plus 35.
Yeah,
Yikes!
4-0
That
plus
is
35.
That's looking like a number 1 seed all day.
Yeah, good for them.
Unless they award a 5-0 team for more wins. I'm not sure how they do that,
Sure.
and I'm not going to argue with it because
It might be us.
it might be us. And guys, 2 undefeated teams in group play, getting the 1 and 2 seed. Doesn't matter where you are. Still got the real job in front of you. You got business to take care of.
Maybe we'll take a look at a little bonus bocce here. Nah, we won't. We'll just put the waiting screen up and we will. Thanks for hanging out with us. That was a quick game. It was a quick check-in. We were glad to see y'all. James, what did you say in the chat there? I did. He watched the draft. He was so happy for us. He likes the new format too. So the new format is 3-on-3 with one player playing all 4 balls on one side. And it's up to you and your team to decide who your single is every week. It's a fun format that we were supposed to roll out at the USBF Nationals last year, but we unfortunately did not. So we did roll out at local tournament at the Log Cabin, which the last thing I want to say is, because it's brought up here in the chat, as another part of the rich Chicago culture of bocce is the Log Cabin Bar. If you ever make it to Chicago and you want to roll balls beyond Highwood, beyond the Chicago Bocce Club, beyond a pop into Cleo's for a bar league, make sure you hit up Vito Buonsante, Andy Zimmerman, Sean Crone, one of the Log Cabin faithful, and let them take you out there for a couple drinks and a couple rolls. It's one of the coolest little bocce havens in the country.
And it is also a black hole. Those couple drinks and couple rolls will turn into dozens of drinks and hundreds of rolls, and you'll never want to leave.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. We're going to kick it back to Mikey in just a few minutes for the next game, and we'll see you for another 20 hours or so as the Aldo Della Croce wraps up.
All right, make it away, Tyke.
Okay, we are nearing the end. Sorry, a little dinner break there. Let's see, this is Tangerine bracket. This is Adriana's versus Arch Bandits. Adriana's 3-1 plus 22. Arch Bandits, wow, let's take a look, why don't we? Tangerine bracket, bottom left. Adriana's, like I said, 3-1 plus 22. Arch Bandits also 3-1. ABC 1 4-0. They are playing right now on court 3. So this bracket is already set. This is a game for seeding purposes. Adriana's versus Arch Bandits, although I think it's possible, because ABC 1 beat both of these teams. So if ABC 1 loses, and one of these teams is going to end up 4-1, ABC 1 would I would think that they would have the tiebreaker because of the head-to-head win. But anyways, two teams here that are going to advance. It's just a matter of seeding. Hey, Milan.
Hey, Michael.
Got a 5-4 game.
First time on here. Feels weird. Gotta update the scoreboard names.
I'm going to guess that Adriana's is red.
Little deep. Like it. Competition jeans versus the competition khaki shorts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Guys must be a little chilly down there. Joe Weinbauer times 2.
Hard to play with cold calves. Oh, clean. Nice shot. Tough to hit that one out clean. Not sure if that's exactly what he wanted, but great shot. Sitting one. Is that got enough? It's close. 2. About to wrap up group play here. It's got to be one of the last games, right?
Yeah, I meant to look. So this is T1 versus whatever. So yeah.
Yeah.
2 more games on the schedule after this one, but I think that ABC, ABC 1 is
They're playing
T6.
right now too.
So all of the group play games are the last. What's the simplest way to say this? The final group play game has been called. The next game called will be in the Open Division playoffs. Hey, John, court 4 is 9-6. Solid, wow. Almost stuck that underhand. 9-6 in favor of, I'm going to guess, the legends, the other team. Danny Passalia, Joe Masternick, Teresa Passalia.
Fun shirts. Funnest shirts in the tournament. Most fun. John, get up there, and it does. Two balls left for each team. Let's see what they do here. Hit everything. That works. Favorable miss. I don't think anyone could call that shot, but hey, that works. Is he going Polino, you think? Yeah, they had the ball in the back. I don't know. Sure. Chew twice if you agree. I was trying to shoot up one of their own balls up there. I don't know if that was the call. We'll probably shoot the point more than trying to shoot one up there. And now they're going to be down to their last ball. Arch Bandits, this team, I'm thinking? Yeah, right? Yeah. That's going to be about it. 6 feet short. 4 feet.
John, that game is now tied 9-9 on court 4. All right. We got Ron Dog Rear of the Wycliffe Barbarians. The only OBL player in the house. That came off the board quite a bit.
Yeah. These wall raffle boards, so far I've only taken one attempt.
I mean, wood boards are just going to be so hard to pick your spot, so inconsistent. I'm good for now. Thank you, though. It's a tough decision. Thank you. Something smells good in here.
You're welcome. That'll work. Yeah.
That's right, Miles. Little Ronnie from Coppell, PA.
#1 exporter of quartz. Could be right.
Could be. It's like Schrodinger's cat. Until you look it up, you're right.
Tight game here. I wonder if this has any implications for a team. Nice
both
shot.
These teams are going to advance. This game is for overall seeding.
That could matter.
Love to see a Weinbauer pulling out a Sotomano shot. We all know how great a shooter Vince is.
Yeah, that's going to work. Nice shot. Nice
Joe's younger son. You got Joe's older son, Joe, also Joe here.
Joe.
The fourth on their team, standing over these balls, is Dino Chirco. Also a member of the Weinbauer family, married in. Vince's uncle, Vince and Joe's uncle.
Funko. I played with Joe last year.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a little ball. Thought he had it. Definitely made a lot of little aesthetic improvements here since we were here last year. Club looks great. Painted, stained the boards on the courts. Installed toilet paper.
Two balls back for Adriana's, or for Arch Bandits, rather. Not the safest ball to roll
Yeah,
here, but
as long as you get past it, you're okay.
There's room.
That'll do it.
Nicely done.
Two's the call.
Trying to take the lead. This is not a playoff game yet. This is not an elimination game. This is just for seeding. Both teams are going to advance. And that's going to be 3 for Arch Bandits. We got an 8-7 game.
Nice frame.
Folks, thanks for sticking with us. It's some technical difficulties earlier. Had to restart the stream, but we are here at the St. Louis IABC on the Hill in St. Louis, Missouri for day 2 of the 2025 Aldo Della Croce tournament. We are just wrapping up round robin play, and we will be starting. We already played the first round of the women's division playoffs. We will be playing the first round of the open division playoffs very shortly. 33 teams entered the open division. 18 teams will advance. The bottom 4 will have to play 2 playing games. For 2 spots, and then we will have an even bracket of 16. So on and so forth. Single elimination. I do not know what first prize is. Raw Dog gave it a chance. They got it pretty well surrounded. Going to be fairly difficult for Arch Bandits to score more than 1. Still ball left. Last ball here for Adriana's. It's a good spot for it. Arch Bandits really have no great line to score more than 1 point here, but 3 balls back, got to try something. If I'm Adriana's, I'd probably rather not have the point. If Adriana's has the point, it's an easy decision. They should shoot it. Because they don't have the point. Now, Arch Bandits going to try and roll in, and it's very easy to sell this point.
I think coming in from on our side, left to right, it's probably the call. I mean, if you bump that one clean, you could sell it, but if you clip it on the inside, you can clear room.
All right, they have the scoreboard different than I do. Excuse me. I think my score is correct, but we'll find out after this frame. I got to flip-flop something here. I think I just have the colors wrong. Both balls have both red and green in them, so.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Choke on my own words. I don't think there's much to do with this last ball here.
This has got to be very safe. You got to be way out to the left and hope to touch your ball on the left and push it in, or have your own ball chip off the ball on the left. This ball should not be anywhere near the pack. This is a great line.
Yeah, I thought that was what it, oh, beauty. Yep, just like you said.
All right, let's see what they mark up.
2 was the call.
I had the score right. I just had the sides mixed up.
So Arch Bandits jump up. Jump up to a 10-7 lead. Nice last ball there, too. That's going to be about 5 feet short.
Again, not an elimination game. Both teams are going to advance. Our elimination games will start after this one finishes.
A little too much. A little too much. Oh, don't want that. All right, third ball now for Adriana's. This one needs to be in the conversation, otherwise this game could be over this frame. Ooh. Uh-oh. I think it has enough. Wide open there on the left.
3 chances to close the game. Winner of this will take the 2 seed in their division, but I don't think that really matters. I think we're just doing overall seeding.
Is that enough? I don't think so. Not from where the Polino is. Oh, it was enough. Arch Bandits throw up 5 points in 2 frames. Run away with it.
ABC1 is on court 3. That game is 7-4. They're playing against Rolling Meatballs, who is 0-4, so I'm guessing they're winning. Some of these ABC games have been closer than I thought they would be, though.
I saw one of the earlier ones. It was a little sloppy. But doesn't matter how you win.
Let's see if they filled in any of this. I doubt it. Nope. So you can see kind of how this is going to work. This game up here is actually feeds in down here. This is the 2 seed. The 1 seed will play against the winner of 15 and 18. The 2 seed here will play against the winner of 16 and 17. And then it'll be single elimination all the way through. 4 rounds, and we got a winner. Yep. Let's see. Let's watch Milani eat grapes. Are we live from
Not anymore.
Try to eat grapes. One of them almost took you out earlier.
I was trying. Guess I gotta go through one more day.
Yeah, we are also live right now from Lorenzino's in Youngstown, Ohio, for King of Lorenzino's. We will be back. I mean, we still got more. We have 2 rounds now of playoffs to play. We're going to take a short break. We got to wait for a couple games to wrap up over there. They got a ton of math to figure out because the way that the tiebreakers work. So there's 3 divisions. There's 6 groups, or 6 round robin groups in the open division. There's 3 groups of 6, and there's 3 groups of 5. The way that the seeding works for the inner group, the overall seeding, the way that you rank, how do you rank a 4-0 versus a 5-0? The way that it works is percentage of points. The percentage of points that you gave up out of the total percentage that you could have given up. But now that I'm thinking about it, so how do you rank like a 4-1 versus a 3-1, or a 3-1 versus a 3-2? How do you rank that? I don't know. Normally, what you would do is you would have one group that's an odd number out, or if you have groups with fewer teams in them, you just have them play one team twice.
Yeah.
Because
that's normally how
I don't know how you rank.
It makes it easier that way too.
I don't know how. Like I said, I don't know how. Is 3-1 better than 3-2? Like I suppose it is, but are we just going on wins? But then that's not fair either because you have more chances to win. It's
got to be the percentage for point differential then.
Yeah, right. But then how do you? Where's the cutoff? Is 2-2?
Probably could have answered this at like 2 p.m. Doesn't make any sense to me. I've never heard this before.
I don't think there is a good answer. Anyways, so they got a ton of stuff to figure out over there. They're going to have their hands full. So shout out to our tournament organizers, especially Robert Della Croce over there doing
the Lord's work.
Yeah, he is glued to his computer, doing all the math, and at the same time has people constantly coming up and asking him questions.
It's not fun being the tournament director.
Never is. So we are going to have a short break here before we begin open division elimination play. Yeah. In the meantime, you can slide on over to King of Lorenzino's, also live on BBN right now from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio. Like I said, we'll be live tomorrow from 10 a.m. until about 2 p.m. Central here from St. Louis, and then we will also be live for most of the day. Not sure what time they're going to start, but we'll be live for most of the day from Lorenzino's as well as we crown 3 champions tomorrow. 2 here in St. Louis, 1 in the women's division, 1 in the open, and then we will crown a King of Lorenzino's. Anthony Capogreco looking to repeat, and the rest of the guys looking to have him not repeat. So, and then of course on Monday, live again from Lorenzino's for Ohio's first semi-pro bocce league, week 7. Great matchup in match 2. We got the 2 first-place teams facing off.
Ooh.
Wycliffe Barbarians versus the Mahoning Valley Hitmen.
So they won't be first. Only one will be first place after that.
Well, they're first. There's 2 divisions. They're first place in their divisions.
Never mind.
So, lots of bocce coming at you. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Go check out all these different entities on social media. Ohio Bocce League, Chicago Bocce League, Bocce Broadcast Network. A lot of good stuff for you.
So much bocce. What more do you want?
It's all free. All we ask is just give us that like and subscribe and share with your friends, please. We appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to take a short break here. In the meantime, here's a little highlight reel of what we've seen so far from Ohio's first semi-pro bocce league. Mondays at 6 Eastern on BBN.
Jimmy, he has been playing so.
Hi, folks. All right, so we are done with pool play. We are now beginning. We have 2 playing games, so 18 teams have advanced into the bracket play. Obviously, you can't have a bracket of 18, so 4 teams will play to break it down to 16. We have ABC 606 versus Bocce vying for one of those first spots. Another court's going to be Adriana's versus Breaker You Bowls. Try to get you updated on that one as we can, but obviously we're covering this court. Wrapping up some warm-ups right now. Should get the game going in about 2-3 minutes. Joining me in the booth will be Patrick. I always mess up your last
Gerstmeyer, you got it.
Gerstmeyer.
German Italian.
That's not a thing.
I'm half Italian.
No, you're not. You're not Italian. There's no way.
I wouldn't lie to you about that.
23 and me, or I'm not buying. Spit in this cup.
Who you got in this one?
We got Roof. Oh, well, they're both our guys, but.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Not who you rooting for, who you got.
I haven't seen either team play.
Tom is on fire.
Yeah, I've seen Tom play, and he seems unbeatable right now.
Yeah.
However, in the game that he seemed unbeatable, they got beat bad.
Right.
Let's go 606.
I would say here's the X factor. If Dusty can
point well,
rein it in,
yeah,
it's going to be a quick game.
Yeah, on that last game I watched him play, they both struggled.
Yeah.
I don't think Billy hit it. Struggling with his raffle. He probably hit 1 or 2, but he was definitely low percentage.
Yeah.
And Dusty couldn't execute on pointing. I mean, like
they get hot. They're tough to beat.
If a whole side is struggling, you're going to lose
Yeah.
the game. There's not much you can do, right? Unless the other side is just absolutely on fire. But for the most part.
All right, so we're live here.
Yep. All right. Crazy Kenny with the first ball. And that's a pretty good start.
Yeah.
All right. Right off the bat, we're going to see Tom shooting. Oh, yeah. Nice shot from Tom.
He doesn't miss.
All right, we'll glitch.
Here's a replay of everybody walking on the court. That's all good.
Another good ball from Kenny.
Tom's going to shoot again, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Tom gets him to stick around a lot, too, so.
You're looking at your 2024 USBF Precision Shooting Champion.
Yeah.
Went all the way to Turkey. Didn't bring home the gravy.
Shut up.
That's pretty good.
That was pretty good.
Oh, they're electing a point here.
Mm-hmm.
What? I guess. Well, if you do that.
That might work.
All right.
Yeah.
Interesting call.
Penguin dance
but
after
if
that.
it but if it worked out, right?
Works, yeah.
I just would have thought I thought shot right away, but what? I can't talk to you. You're playing.
Hey, boys.
Oh, picked it clean. Nice shot, Taj.
Who's that, Anthony who shot that? Yeah.
All right, let's see if Reedy can duplicate it.
Looks like she likes it. A little short, maybe.
It's not gonna be enough.
Yeah. I mean, now that they got that one in front.
Yeah, right? Why not take a crack here?
Yeah.
It is the last ball, though.
It is. It's a tough ball to beat when it's in front. Unless you're Tom.
Unless you're Tom. Oof.
Look at that. So good.
What's everybody else doing on this team?
I don't know.
What a ball. All right, Tach's going to try to shoot again. Hit the wrong one.
Made room at least.
Yeah, that was the last ball.
Oh, that was last ball, yeah.
All right, so 1 for 606. Let's hope they're red.
1 for Tom.
Yeah, they got to be red. The other team has blue balls. Come on. Come on. All right, let's see if Dusty can rein it in here.
This might be the wrong game.
But the wrong teams are playing each other.
I think that's what they're saying. I don't know.
That's what I said right off the bat.
Yeah. I went and checked in with the table.
Folks, well, friends,
We'll see.
we'll see. As of right now, nice point by Dusty. Great shot there by that guy. And we got the second point here coming up for 606. I told you I wasn't crazy.
I didn't think you were. That's why I double checked. Are you talking about this game?
So this is switched. Winner of this plays one, winner of
Oh, got you. Okay, but they're the right games.
Yes.
Okay, there was some question about that earlier.
All right. Not a great second point there.
Yeah, that's going to do it. That's a good ball. Really good ball. About 2 to 3 inches.
Billy's got to line up to shoot this one. Not a great second point holding, though. Unfortunate, but must hit ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if they get. Oh, that's going to work out favorably.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, they knew that.
We switch over to the other side real quick so we can see what ball they're looking at. I think they're looking to shoot that ball on the right.
Yeah, but Polino is dead center right behind the center ball for 606. Gembachi is sitting.
They're 2.
They got 2 more balls to 1.
Yeah. And their second point.
Yeah. You got to shoot point here. Yeah,
I would think so,
Unless it's on the back wall completely and you can sweep it through, you got to shoot point.
Yeah. And you're certainly not pointing at this.
No, that's a waste of the ball.
Oh, he's pointing at it. Wow.
What do I know? Let's see. Maybe it'll work out.
That's right on. Oh, no. It's a little
And
right. It looked like it was going to fall in.
why not shoot that then? Right?
Yeah.
Apparently, we play winner of this. I hope they play like this when we play. Sorry, guys. A little rough. Sorry. Last ball. I'm sure see, this is the dangerous part of double pointing this one. You see your partner burn that one, and then now, what is he, like 4 feet short,
yeah.
5 feet short?
And that one was actually falling left when the other one stayed straight.
These courts are finicky. It's very hard to get a dead straight ball.
You remove that like margin of error by throwing it hard.
Yeah. There's no way to selling this. Yeah, you just got to point, right? Be aggressive right at your own ball.
Yeah. Don't be short.
Don't be short.
That's definitely not going to be short.
If it breaks, no. Nope. 1.
I would take that over being short any day, though.
Yeah, you got to give it a chance, right?
$2-0 ABC 606. I'm just happy when the Polino's on this side of the court so I can watch Tom.
Right, Tom just be flawless.
I think I've seen him miss 2 shots all tournament. and barely.
All right, a little deeper Polino here.
A little heavy.
That's gone.
Yeah.
That ball went to go get some milk. And it's not coming back.
That's a better ball.
Yeah, it's gonna still be about 2 feet off, but enough to make the point.
More like 3 feet.
There's a lot of speed off that Rondino. That's for sure. It'll kick off, but it will definitely slow down.
And if you hit that rubber side, it just almost stops you.
Yep. So Bridges is going to try to sneak past this one.
Here's another round of games starting. Court number 1, ABC 1 versus Southside Shockers. Court 1. Don't get your score going. Court number 2. Court number 2.
It's going to be good. Oof.
No, a little heavy, huh?
A little heavy's a call. I know Tom's playing great, but you know the tough part about putting your shooter into cover and cover and cover and cover, right?
Pointing out of his mind.
How long can someone sustain that? It's
I
tough.
agree. Yeah. Yeah, and there you go. But I'm telling you, I've seen him do it time after time. Where the last game they played, I saw him throw 2 of the most ridiculous points.
I saw that where he settled them right in.
Oh, it was unbelievable.
Full court points right on top of each other.
To get 3.
That's a great adjustment, but now he leaves Jem with 2 shots at it.
Yeah. And not a whole lot in the back, yeah.
So, yeah, you're cracking this. There's no world here where we're pointing, right?
No. Well, Anthony's got the ball in his hand, so. Oh, man.
Missed by a mile.
Uncharacteristic.
You got to shoot again.
I think so. He got one back there anyway. We're up. All right, brother.
All right, thanks,
go
Patrick.
play. Wish me luck.
Good luck, buddy. Hello. Just me now. Oh, sorry. I was trying to adjust that. Disastrous second shot there. They do have last ball. He's got about 2 feet to still steal this point, which he should be able to. As long as that settles in, we're good. That'll do it. Still managed to salvage one on that one. They had opportunity for some points there, but still, one's good. All right, 2-1. Both teams had opportunities to put some points on the board of each frame. Only able to scrounge one. Let's see how that comes into factor as this game goes on. First point a little short there for Jem. Gonna leave some room for Dusty. It should be just enough. Call here is to come up the wall if you bump your own. It's got to go about 2 feet if he wants to bump it, or just sneak in. Nice ball. We have got about a foot to point in there. They do have ball advantage. Like Bridget's encouragement there. You're a shooter, just shoot it. Let's make it happen. Missed in between. Two balls left for each team. Well, I think he's going to like this one. Excellent point there from Dustin. 2-1 balls left. I expect a shot here. Stuck the wrong one. Guess no harm on that one. One ball left for each team. So he's going to go right into his own ball. It's not going to do much, but it's going to make it difficult for them to point more than that. Score more than one. I think one ball left for 606. All right, one ball left here. Let's see what they elected to do. They're going to try to squeeze around the wall. Hard to sell anything if you try to sneak it in on the wall. I think it's a safer play. Hit it a little too early. It's not going to do anything. Still get one. 3-1. All right, 4 frames, 4 one-point frames. 3-1, ABC 606 in the lead. Electing to stay relatively in the same spot. We've seen the Polino all 3 frames from this side. Sailed it again, but got Polino. That's going to work.
Huh? It changed?
They have, it's longer. Yeah, they switched.
All right, Anthony Touch with a shot. Just missed outside. Struggling a little bit with his Rafa here. This is a tough point to beat in a game that's 3-1. Don't mind taking another crack at it, but looks like they're going to like to play it safe here. That's a good ball. He's about 12 inches off. The other ball's 8 inches, so still ABC 606 holding the point. In a game this early, I don't mind double shooting on this ball. They're really struggling. If you can't hit a Rafa at all in a game, you're probably not going to win it anyway. So it's kind of nice to see one click at some point. That's going to work though. Or that. 2 blue. What a point. Maybe I shouldn't talk. All right, they're calling a Polino shot here. Definitely a shot here. A miss probably at least eliminates 1 point. That works. Let's see, that was wild. Nice shot there. That's not going to be enough, folks. Excellent shot there by Tom Holloman, setting up his team now. Last ball for Jem Bocce. ABC still has 2 balls sitting in 1 point. They could get a couple here. Oh no, Jem's out of balls. We missed a Rafa. All right. They're elected to stay on the outside. Interesting call. See if they can get 3 here. That's 2. Final ball here for 6:06. Oh, Tom elected to stay outside, and that is not going to be enough. And the call is 2. A little missed opportunity at the end, but still scoring, retaining control. ABC 6:06 right now in full control of this game. 5-1. You know, you folks have a couple options this weekend of watching bocce, so we appreciate those of you joining us on the St. Louis stream. If you haven't hit the like button yet, I would appreciate you doing so. Oh, maybe the shot didn't like the outcome. Second ball here for Jem. Decent point. It's going to make him think for a little bit. Looks like they're going to elect the point. 3-2. Oh, he left it short. That's the danger. Calling for a bump play here. I don't know if that's the way I would go about it, but it's got to move about a foot if that's what they're trying to do. Otherwise, they still have about 3 feet to point in. Sail that one. And just like that, quickly, Jem's got 2 balls to ABC 606's 1. Last ball here for them. Nice bump there by Billy. They're sitting in 2. Jem does have 2 balls left, though. They are sitting ball back. I don't know if they have a clean shot at the Polino, but I imagine they at least take 1 shot at it. And if they can't hit the Polino clean, they can at least knock out that front ball that's blocking them from pointing in. We'll see. Interesting call here. They're calling for the roll-in on both. All right, interesting. What a ball. What a ball. That's going to be short. But nice roll there from Jem Bocce. Snag a point there, 5-2. Anyone's game.
Test, test. All right, on court 4, we have Suzuki training our fans.
Good first point there for Kenny. And a debate here if they're going to shoot or not. I like the shot. It's short. They're going to like the point. Well, she missed her line bad there. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Milan.
Welcome back.
Thanks for the hoodie.
Anytime. You have to go to prom with me now, though.
I accept.
Think about that first ball, like in a roll. I kind of like the shot there. It's such a short.
Yeah. Why are we not shooting that? Why are we still not shooting that?
Oh, boy.
I mean, her ball's not great. That ball's got to be on the other side of Paulino.
Oh, boy. Those are, I think, 2 quick mental errors.
I mean, I think I still like shooting.
Tom Holloman to the rescue.
Great ball.
Yeah, excellent.
Touch has got to be going for the right side of this ball.
Yeah. They said Paulino or ball, but I kind of like just ball here.
Yeah, no, Paulino's. It's a huge miss.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate.
Folks, next up, you get to watch the #1 seed, ABC BBN.
Oh, who's on that team, Mike?
A couple of guys and a gal.
Couple
versus Adriana's.
Adriana.
That'll be immediately following the conclusion of this game. Try and give Rob Schroeder plenty heads up.
I'll go down.
Well, he texted me that we're 2 away, and then he'll disappear.
Tommy balls.
All right, if he can stick it for 2, great. Get it out clean for 1, great. I don't know what that's going to do. Oh, that works for 2. Nice shot there from Tom. Gives the double fist pump. Yes. Big shot there by Tom. Makes it 7-2. This game's slowly starting to get out of reach. sound. Thanks, James. We'll reset that right now. And
Well, it's not static. There's no reset. It's
the lag.
no. There's something funky is going on with OBS. We might have to update it. Our broadcasting program. We had issues in Ohio last week too. But with this is a different computer.
All right, first ball's 3 feet off, but second ball's 4 feet off, so. This one looks like it's a lot better. Nice point. Just inside. Shoot again? No. You're up 7-2.
I'd shoot it again. 2-2. That's a decent first point that they got there.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're electing to roll.
No me gusta. Prove me wrong, Dusty. Beat the ball.
That looks hot.
A little Paulino would be nice. Might make 2.
That works. It's got to be 1, right? When the Crips in the pretty mile.
I mean, I might still shoot this ball. I don't think I would bet on Gem not beating that twice, and they might not even beat it once. That's about 2 feet, maybe a little over 2 feet.
Yeah.
And
he missed way right. Oh boy. Pero no me gusta. Do you agree, Miguel?
it's a good ball. It's going to be 2.
Yeah, 2. We got 1 more. And just like that, Gem's back in the game. Short.
Yes.
7-4. D. Polino here. Interesting. Well, we'll see what happens here. That's a missed first ball. Elected to go deep, but left the first one about 6 feet off. Yeesh. Where'd you read with her first ball? Oh, she's going to be about 8 feet off. Oh, boy. And you know, folks, a lot of us have been here since about 9 this morning. Fatigue definitely plays a factor in these tournaments. You're asked to play best as you can and take about a 3-hour break and then do it again. Makes a difference. Second ball here, and that looks like, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, still 2 balls left for 606. Why not, Tom? Good Lord. Bail him out. What an excellent ball. 3 balls to 1, though. And then he touched with the shot. What a hit. Did not get the point, but created a ton of room for them.
I mean, great shot.
Yeah, great shot. Kenny elected to roll. They got a double shot in the corner there that they could go for, but electing not to. It looks like it's gonna burn. Electing not to hit any balls. Oh, what a ball. Yeah, that looked like it was going to die, and it just shot off the Rondina. Last ball here for Tom. I'm going to guess he's going to shoot it. Gets that ball out. They can get 2 here. That's exactly what he's going to do. Got it. Tom Holloman's just on fire. What a shot. 9-4. Big shot there. Almost puts this game away. 14 minutes. Probably got about 4 frames left. Gemma has to score on this one to give themselves a chance. Oh, hello from the Limoncello Committee.
Cello, it's a bass.
Mandami.
Oh, here, switch it with me. Switch it with me.
Hey, let's win this tournament, huh?
Let's go, boys.
No, it's compensation.
I'm gonna also sip this with Robert. Let's take a team photo before we get into.
Yeah, I mean, yo. I think I'm going to unionize the BBN, Mike. It's about time for fair labor.
Fair labor practices.
In this economy?
In this economy.
Oh, Jesse Morris on the mic. Jesse, how are you, dear?
Dear, I'm great. I am great.
How's your redemption tour going?
You know, last time I was here, I had the literal worst tournament of my entire life. I think I pointed 4 balls in the entire tournament over 10 games. It was brutal. It was.
You know what, though?
It was brutal. Some of the, truly, I mean, when we talk about bocce being a head game.
Nice ball, Dusty.
That's a great ball. When we talk about bocce being a head game,
it is at
more
this
than
point
anything.
For most of us, right?
For most of us, yeah. I was outside of my head that week, and it was brutal. I'd really practiced a lot and put me in a bad spot and too much anxiety. And
not
feeling
a bad
lot
shot.
better now.
I don't think you wanted Polino there.
No,
not
I don't
a bad
think so
shot,
either.
though. At least created 10 feet of space for your teammate to point into. Yeah, but, testament to you and everyone else. You play for a long time, you get really good, and you consistently are good. And every once in a while, you have a bad tournament. Can you dig yourself out of that and just brush it off and do it? And flowers to you, Jesse. You definitely completely erased your last tournament with this one.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that.
I never lost faith.
You know what? I know you didn't, and I love that for you, and I love that for us. But it was tough to climb out of. So
You did it.
I did it. I'm feeling better.
Do it 3 more times, and we're gonna walk home.
Win a
with,
couple more games and be on our way.
We own a part of the arch. I think that's the prize.
I think that's the prize. Dallas, you gonna name a horse?
Yeah.
The Aldo, you gonna
Here they weld a piece of the arch.
they just a soldering iron.
Yeah. Just
all
Dan
right.
Drago going, here you go.
Here you go.
And I don't know why he talks like that, but for the sake
Yeah, I
of-
don't think.
Hey,
Yeah, he
here
doesn't
you
normally-
go.
He doesn't normally. So,
Here you go, buddy.
what's the call down there?
They are in full
They are
control of this
measuring.
game. There's probably 3 frames left tops in this game. Even if Jem has a point, you just point in.
I think 3 is going to be pushing it, honestly. I think 3 max.
They're not even in. So if Jem does not score in this frame, I find it very difficult for them to come back and win this one, barring a catastrophic frame, which is still,
I mean,
this is an excellent
that's
point.
a great ball. A little speedy, but I
They
think
have
it's
to
gonna be
measure the
in.
lessons. As long as it's short, it should. Oh, nope. That's. Like my dad, that's gone.
Yikes.
Yikes.
So that's where we are in this broadcast, huh?
Well, ABC 606 can put 2 here and almost put this game away.
Yep. It feels significantly quieter in this building right now. See a good point from Billy Strippick here. All right, we have a third ball up back there? No.
No, that's it.
All right. I think Jem's trying to go a little quicker. I think it could only be in favor for them to pick up the pace a little. So there is a chance to get a third frame out of this, but they got to get
11-4 is tough.
11-4 is tough. It's not.
Not
undoable, but it's
undoable,
tough. I
but
mean, I don't foresee it, but
your
especially
window
when,
for mistakes is now gone.
Correct. And it's not like you're trying to catch at 9. You're trying to catch at 11, which means you can't really play strategically. You can only play seat your
Aggressive,
pants.
yeah.
Yep. A good point here from Bridget.
Could seal it.
We'll seal it probably. Okay. Fine ball.
No.
It's fine. It's not what they wanted. It's not what they need.
Feet. She's mad, but
yeah.
Every roll is time off the clock. That's an excellent ball.
It's a great ball. Great ball from Kenny.
They're going to have to burn 1 at least to get rid of that.
Yep. See a good shot from Tom here.
However, this is one I kind of wonder about. Like, okay, why don't we just waste time rolling into this? Maybe concede 1. Go into the last frame down or up 11-5. Right? By all means, this is a shot.
Worst case, you go into the last frame 11-7.
Right. Like normally I would shoot this. Barring something catastrophic.
Yikes.
Barring something catastrophic.
All right. So a good point from Bridget here.
Did you see what I mean, though, on that? Like rolling into that one? Why not?
Yeah.
You could clog that up and make it impossible.
Yeah. Cover 2 good ones in front. Put 1 maybe in back.
And just eliminate a C.
A little bit of an over adjust there, unfortunately.
Boy, and I don't like the announcer's curse, but I literally just said barring something catastrophic they have this game. And Jem is sitting in a pretty position to score at least 3 here.
Yeah, maybe a good cover from Tom here.
It
We'll make
has
it a
to be
little
on their
I mean, it's got to
ball.
be right on it. I mean, they might not shoot it, though. The Polino's in back. It's a good ball. That's a great ball. Unfortunately, there's room on the wall.
They can roll aggressively
They
into
can roll
this.
aggressively into their blue and
Push it.
and
yeah.
push it.
That's the call here. Do not be short. That's it.
Ooh,
Oh,
did that go
no.
into the wall early?
Way early.
Oh.
Way early.
Ooh.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
All right, let's see if touch. That feels a little short.
Can't.
I mean, they really needed a few points here. That could be 2.
Nope. Last ball here for Jem.
Ooh. That little chip. Is that 3?
No, that looks like 1, maybe 2.
Billy's saying 2. Okay.
Tough.
Last frame, if they play it slow.
Yeah, we got 2 more, I think.
I think so too.
So essentially, Jem scores here. They're in the conversation. 1's not going to cut it. 2 gives you a chance. 3 would be great. 5 points, 2 frames, tough. Right?
Yeah.
This is where you have to, when you're 606, right? No longer worried about scoring big frames. Yeah, you could put the game away in a shot or something, but, right? Win the game. That's all that matters right now, right? There's a great ball.
That's a great ball.
You could shoot it.
They don't need to.
But you don't need to.
I don't know why.
It's got a good either or here, though.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, they're going for the win. That's fine.
Not where he's lining up, but I'll tell you that much.
No. He's got either or on this
He
still.
can field goal this from where he's standing.
Good shot from Billy.
Nice shot.
I mean, I don't hate 1 there. Take 1 shot. Cover with the rest if you need to.
Yeah. I would like to see him 1
good-
step over to the right, though.
Yeah, I mean, he hit it. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Let's see a good
He
point
has
from
been
Dustin
struggling,
here.
so I think getting contact is good for a little confidence boost.
Yeah. All right. Good point from Dustin here is that's a good point.
Yeah.
Nice ball. That's one of the best points I've seen from him all day.
Put this game away.
Great ball from Dustin. He was feeling confident before this frame started.
Yeah.
So
It seems like those two definitely feed off each other's success.
I mean,
Billy hit the shot, left Dustin with the confidence wide open, lay
Yeah.
one in there, right?
I mean they've just been friends for so long. I think that's a.
They're friends.
They're doing a lot of court etiquette right now, which is really nice considering they need to get this frame going.
Are you worried about that?
What?
Nothing.
Oh. I mean, there's 4 minutes, so. Oh, wow.
Oh.
That is not what you want.
That might be the game.
I don't know what if you could
shoot the Polino back
shoot that
over the other
Polino over
side.
there.
Yeah.
That's doable. This is one of the best games I've seen from, when I jumped in. I missed a lot the first part of the game, but I'm seeing a good few frames from ABC 606 right now. I like that little lofty guy. Oh, he's going to be left with the point. That's a
great shot.
Really good shot.
Keep the team in it.
Wow, I really like that.
Beauty.
Great shot. Great shot. All right, see a good point from Dustin here.
See what they're calling.
We got to pause the clock. Rolling in. You're fine. You had Joe wait 37 seconds for someone else to point the ball. You're good.
Uh-oh.
I like that. No, it's coming back. What do you uh-ohing?
Oh, Dusty.
Dustin Holzinger. Great ball. Great frame from Dustin. Great game.
That might have sealed the game.
Yeah. I mean, they got to get.
If they don't get 1 here, the game's over.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they've got 11.
Well, that's
Yeah.
it. Yeah, we game point. Whatever, man.
Whatever, man. Oh, that's okay. Leave it. Wow.
All right, they live to see a frame.
Wait, ABC's got a ball left? Listen, this one ball isn't going to take 2 minutes. You're okay.
I'm shooting, baby.
Oh, they're going to go for the measure. See, now I'm nervous on time. Uh-oh, they're getting mad. Oh, okay.
All right, it's a measure. It might not even be in.
Oh, we're handshaking.
Game's over. Excellent shot. Didn't matter. ABC
It
606.
doesn't have to be in. What do you mean, Billy?
Game's over.
They've got the game point.
Congrats to 606.
I don't think Billy's not understanding the situation.
You got it.
There we go. There we go. He's figuring it out.
All right, congrats to 606 on their play-in game. They'll advance. Folks, we're going to be up right on this court right now. We will be playing Adriana's.
And 606 moves on to play That Should Work.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stick right back. Next game will be up in a moment. Thank you.
We back?
We're back.
We're back.
From the court to the booth.
Off a play-in win.
Bridget Reedy, American Bocce Company.
Billy Strippick, Chicago Bocce Club.
And all of it.
Ducktown Billy Goat.
All of it. We're all
ABC
the things
606.
Now. We're all
Represent.
the things now. We're here. We are here to bring you the first bracket game of ABC BBN versus Adriana. So we have a Chicago team versus a house team. They just finished their warm-ups. Still playing to a game of 12 on a 50-minute timer. Yeah.
Both teams with a out-of-town hired gun. Ron Rear.
Right, Ron Dog
of the Wycliffe Barbarians out of Cleveland, Ohio.
No, he's a Pennsylvania guy.
He's a PA guy. Oh, I was way off.
PA, and then Michael Sheldon Sharkey. We claim him as our own, as a Chicagoan, but he's Saratoga Springs. He's a New York boy playing for ABC BBN.
Clock started, Bridget, if you want to.
So we're starting the clock. We are off. We are on the mic, and you let us know what you think about it. Here we go.
All right. Jesse Morris out of Chicago, Illinois with the lead point. Jesse's a national medalist. Typically practicing at Highwood, but going to be a member of the Chicago Bocce Club here, close to home. And following up on the point is Joey Weinbauer, playing with his dad, Joe. And shooting for Jesse is, as we all know, Mike Sheldon, Sharky. And we're going to take a limoncello shot. Cheers, Bridget.
We call these Gatorade shots on the air, so it doesn't sound like we drink too much.
Just short from Joey.
All right. And bear with me as I get my camera 1, camera 2's down. This looks like a great ball.
Yeah. Maybe, ooh, is it going to hang on?
Just kidding. What do I know? The limoncello. It's fast.
Point from Joe Weinbauer. Looks like another long ball, so ABC BBN's going to be sitting 3-1 on the count here. Joe lines up with his last ball.
Can you make sure I spelled Adriana's right?
You sure did. Apostrophe and all.
Oh, yeah.
Nice ball from Joe. Polino's wide open. Sharky's probably going to take a shot at this. Ball clean. Polino's great.
Let's see if I can get a replay. If he hits this, he'd be so proud of me for me to do a replay on this.
Nice shot from Mike. Nice
you know
and
what? Let's see the replay.
Oh.
Just kidding. You can't win them all, folks. I really hit the play replay one. Oh, I hit play replay, not it. Guys, there's a lot of buttons back here.
Jesse coming in for extras. That should work. Not to be mixed up with the team name.
Our next opponents.
Who we're playing next.
Billy's idol, Anthony LaBarbera.
Oh, stop. I made him wait in line to fill his water bottle today as a power move. Milan says 3.
3.
Let's see what they put on the board first, just in case.
You do that.
He gets a little excited.
You do that, I do the cameras.
All right, lead point.
Dude, Rob, not even letting me change the camera angles before the Polino's out of the man's hands. There we go.
So Rob Schroeder, Chicago, Illinois. Very familiar with the IABC here in St. Louis. A referee for nationals here 2 years ago for PRV, and an excellent one at that. Rob's an excellent pointer.
A recent pickup by the Fulton Market Butchers, correct?
That's right. 4th round pick for the Butchers.
Great grab.
And he'll leave this one just in front. Rob is one of the most methodical players I've ever seen play. His form is the same every single time. Following him up is Dino, a local fella. Played him in Kansas City. Great pointers, got a sneaky shot.
A fellow.
He's
Only
a fella.
down in St. Louis is Billy calling the guys fellas.
I'm picking up lingo.
Okay.
Somebody called me son in the bathroom, and I said, Dad?
Where's Big Bill when we need him? All right. Yeah,
Somebody in the comments is named Bridget #1 fan. Me too.
I've always wondered.
That is a nice ball from Dino. Nice fix. Milan's calling for Rob to shoot. On this side, hired gun, Ron Rear, as we talked about, and BBN favorite, Milan Tomic. A stick artist on these courts.
See,
at
look
times.
look, you got
Yeah.
look at Rob is
We
gotta call him Mr. Angle. He's
Yeah.
a better nickname.
He's in Chicago. On the bar courts, we call him Robot Rob sometimes.
Shrobot.
Because he's just beginning to learn to love. But
He loves this game.
that one might be just outside here. And Mike's going to call for Milan to shoot.
All right, let's see if we can instant play this one.
Just inside for Milan. I'm surprised he didn't opt to stick there. He's been a lot straighter with the shot today when he's gone for the stick, and I think just a bit more confident.
And I feel in these new courts, not that my overhand rough is something I've been practicing a lot on these new Coleones, but they're grittier. I feel like the
right in place.
opportunity to have a Soprano shot that sticks around on gritty synthetic, it's here for us all.
So Ron's going to have, what is maybe 2-3 feet here to point in 2 balls. And looks like it should be, if Ron can get this in, a tie game at 3s, and it's going to be 1 short.
All right. Ron Dog up to bat again. Lets the ball out.
Played on it. We'll give it enough. He just didn't give it enough speed. 1 point for Adriana's. 3-1, ABC BBN.
Thanks for being the scorekeeper.
You got it. Oh, we never set that clock, did we?
No, it's going. Oh, it's going.
Oh, it's going up there. Perfect. Now we're mostly aligned.
That's as close as we're going
Folks,
to get.
there's like a 4-second delay in the clock if you really care.
There's probably like a 12-second delay in the airwaves, so.
Probably.
All right. Let me get the 1s and 2s right. 2-2.
It's not a bad
All
point
right.
from Joey.
So as everyone knows, when Mikey likes to be able to see when the ball's in the first quadrant, he likes a full screen like this.
A little BTS, a little BBN BTS. So they're going to elect for Jesse to sneak in on the outside. It's about 18 inches off in front. Oh, Jesse's got the right line to get around. Is it the right speed? Nice ball, Jesse.
Jessica Morris.
That might not get clicks on Instagram, but that's what wins games. Sneaky. So, hits his own ball from Joe. Great outcome for ABC BBN, and I think Mike's going to find himself in a position here to maybe shoot 2 balls in a row for an Ohio 4, as we call it in Chicago. Shoot, shoot.
All right, that's it.
Here it comes. Mike's lining up.
Camera 1, camera 2.
And because they're up 3-1, I mean, even if Mike missed the first time, they could go again, depending on how much they trust Jesse's shot. But there it is. Sticky.
Michael,
Nice ball from
Sharky. Sharky. We sound like OBL commentators right now. The enthusiasm.
We'll quote Danny Catullo here. Big-time players make big-time plays.
You know what, guys? Today's just not my instant replay day. All right.
So
it's out. It's
and
there.
That's a really nice point from Joe because it puts the Polino in play. And there's 3 balls in back, so if Mikey could, on a bad shot here, if he doesn't just pick the ball, could send the Polino to the back wall, and they're sitting 3, maybe 4. I am surprised, just based on the style of play that Rob and Jesse like to play, that they're letting Mike cook here, but I absolutely love it. Play aggressive. If Mike hits this out, they're sitting 4 points, an easy roll in for Jesse.
All right, I'm hearing that we have static. Let's get this. Yep, I hear we have static. Let's get Mike through, and then we'll fix it.
And that's.
Ding dong! Ding dong!
Lucky. That's exactly that's exactly what you're worried about, is hitting that Polino, bringing it back for 3. But Mike got a great lie on that shot.
All right, we're gonna fix the static after this frame.
You know how to do it?
Mm-hmm. Do I know how to fix this static?
I don't know. I'm a booth newcomer.
I am wildly unqualified to click all of these buttons, yet somehow, Mikey.
So ABC BBN had a good chance for 4 here. If Jesse can lay in a
Trust me to
dime.
the sit.
One's better than none. That's a fun way to 1 point.
All right, we're muting. We'll be back with less static. All right, we should be back. Can someone in the chat let us know if it's less staticky?
Vito.
Alt-Pedo.
I don't want to ask all Peter for too much, too quick. Nice ball by Dino.
5 inches in there, it's straight back.
All right, I got
All
these
right.
cameras.
Juan's lining up. I'd guess he's going to shoot underhand here just based on the position of the Polino. Here it comes. All right. So you got 2 balls in back. Juan's grabbing another ball. I like it. I like the call. Get that Polino back there.
You've got the tune back. You
Yeah,
got your
you're
ball in back, yeah.
Nice hit, Milan.
There we go.
Looking. Ooh, that one's rolling in. They should have
Did
probably
I do
just
it?
Nice.
She
wow,
got
look
an
at Bridget Reedy
instant
go.
replay. It's not about me, really. It's not. Just sometimes.
Nice shot from Milan.
Sometimes
Got a good
I have
lie
to
there.
remember that I can click the right buttons.
The Polino lagged over just enough. Make it a little tricky on him.
All right, where are we at? All right.
Looks like Ron's going to be a bit short on this point. Sitting 1-1 in the ball count. Comes Ron.
Oh, I want to fix camera too. I
got
don't
some
like how
speed.
close it is. That's gonna die. I like it. I think that
If it stops.
it's gonna be a gorgeous back wall. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a ball from Ron.
No.
Oh, he put his hand up.
contest.
He put his
I
hand up like they had it.
contest.
He put his hand up like they had it. That's wild.
That looked like it was slowing down beautifully at the back wall. Out and down. Okay.
Oh, Rob. Sneak it in there. Looks
he
like
just gotta
two.
pass a little bit more.
He's calling 3. Mike's calling 3.
And Jesse's calling 3 because Mike's calling 3. I like that.
Yeah.
Tape it if you need to.
Mike's was pretty steadfast on grabbing the tape. I don't think he's bluffing much there.
All right, Billy, while they met, was that 3? That is 7.
7. Oh, where'd it go?
Okay.
All right. 7-1. ABC BBN cruising.
What do you, wait, what?
Just that.
Oh, okay.
Nice ball from Jesse.
Great ball from Jesse. Hundo P. That's what the kids say, I think. All right, we like that. Let's go back to camera 1.
It's off. It's in that interesting spot where it's like off the wall enough where 3 inches behind the ball is not that bad because the backboard's just a little bit more difficult and it forces them to shoot, which is exactly what Joe's going to do.
There you go.
So Joe takes his shot. That's a miss. But I do love that 3 inches behind the ball just out of like going for that ball. Polino's in play. There's a good chance you're sending your ball back with Polino.
Sure. Guys, I need to be honest with you. I was thinking about something all day long. And it's when Alessio DeFranco would join the BBN. And fear not, he's here. So if anyone has any questions that they want to ask Alessio, like feel free to use the chat. He's an open book. Beautiful points.
Great
And he's
backboard.
here, and he's here for now. So anything you want to ask him, I'm going to put it out there and say, he'll answer. More static. Jeez, is it just because I'm raspy, or it's because there's actually static? Nice shot from Mikey. All right, we'll be back in 20 seconds.
All right.
All right, mic check. Less static. Can't promise less raspiness. It is just how I sound.
And it's looking like 4.
It's looking like a solid 4.
We call that a casino at ABC.
This is a commanding performance by ABC BBN. Thanks, everyone.
11-1. ABC BBN over Adriana's.
Let's get that ray of sunshine, Rob Schroeder, dead center with our frame right now. Let's see what he puts out there. It's going to be cute. I know that. Let's see what camera 1 looks like when I switch it over.
A little long from Rob, but still in play. Nice ball from Dino.
All right, we got Milan Tomic lining up for a Rafa here.
Oh, leaned a little Polino there. Miss on the outside. Again, I'm surprised he hasn't been going for the stick here. He's got it in his bag.
Nice hit from Milan Tomic.
Hey, Andy. Take over.
All right, so we have been notified
Our game is up,
that our
but
game is up.
we'll see out the end
We're
of this
gonna
frame.
finish out this frame because we want to see it. We want to see it. Does ABC BBN close it out, or does Adriana say there's still 28 minutes left and we're not done here? Rob, ball looks a
gonna be
bit
a
on
bit
the left
outside.
side, but back to our potential, but just oh, ball's already out of Ron Dog's hands.
Just shy. He's going to play on it. Uh-oh. Just 1 for Adriana's here.
All right, Adriana gets a point, which means Bridget Reedy, Billy Strippick out of the booth. Going to play That Should Work. We're going to play Leo. We're going to play Courtney. We're going to play Anthony and Vanessa on court 4 behind this one.
And we're going to tap in our boy, Andy Zimmerman.
Andy Zimmerman.
And shortly to follow, Alex Gara.
Oh, you're in good hands, my friends. Thanks for watching. And long live Bocce.
What's up, America? It's your boy, Andy Zimmerman. And I am on the ones and twos until my good friend Alex Guerra gets here. So if my camera work isn't great, it's because I roll ball, I shoot ball, I talk. These are the things that I do. And now I'm controlling cameras, so bear with me.
Bridget's playing now.
No, I know.
Mike didn't like that ball.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I walked over to be like,
Calm, cool, collected. Looks like he threw it a little hard. But they are in full control of this game and have yet to use one. Alan Cocoon, my favorite league manager, chiming in. What's going on? They've given me way too much control here in the booth, and I'm going to do my best. There's a nice aggressive ball. Make some contact here. Inches from glory. In a situation like this, you just need a nice cover ball. It'd be great to be in front. Great to be in front of their point. Make them have to lag in. They got 2 balls behind, but you've got a 9-point lead. So nothing to fear. I'm just realizing something I've always known. I'm a color guy. I'm no play-by-play expert. Another near miss. That is probably not good. Rob's saying no good. He's got a great eye. He's a fantastic referee. And if he's saying no good, I believe him. Adriana's looking to capitalize here, but sticky situation. You don't want to chip your own ball out. You don't want to move the Polino. But these are their home courts. Adriana's Deli is a sponsor of this tournament. Thankfully, I was able to enjoy a slice of a sandwich that they provided for us midday. This looks pretty good. Maybe a little hot. Little hot. Scott Alpeter, Bucktown Billy Goats team owner, my new boss, checking in. He's been watching for quite a while today. Thanks, Scott. All right, they're upset with that, but one's good here. That was a great cover ball by Jesse. Bumping the Polino twice, making it real hard to score multiple points. They're meeting at the middle. They're saying, hey, come on. We're doing our best. We got a big lead. Don't take it easy. But don't freak out. And joining me in my booth on the ones and twos is my compadre, Alex Guerra.
What up, what up?
We're going to fix that camera and find that Polino here real quick for you. And he not only knows how to work these cameras, he actually knows how to do everything. How you doing, Alex?
Hey, what's up, Andy?
Another long day at the hill, on the hill, at the club.
Hey, my brother Mark Z checking in. What's up, bro?
Nice ball there, Rob Schroeder. Fulton Market Butcher. You getting excited for the CBL already, Andy?
Ooh. Great shot by Ron Dog. And
look at that. Rob's not even back in his corner yet, and Ron Dog's
Yeah,
there
that is
to roll.
that
Yeah, he's used
OBL
to
pace.
He's used to that OBL pace.
These guys do not abuse the shot clock. They make quick decisions.
Look at this.
Execute.
Off the lead foot.
Yep.
Right?
Holding that form up. All right, another ball came in here. Looks like Milan cleared the one ball out, leaving the front ball holding the point, and Rob doing his job.
I don't know.
Shouldn't have said anything after the last ball.
I think it's short. Oh, it isn't. Okay. So here's a play. I wonder if Dino will try to roll 2 in here. Getting 2 in takes the obvious shot out of it, so he does go on the Rondina side.
And guys, the a bocce ball is a much bigger Polino than the Polino, so if you got a chance to roll at it, go for it.
Good out here, you got to pass it.
Yeah, we've had a lot of, speaking of our team, we've had, on my side, I've had a lot of bump plays.
A lot of bump
I don't know if
plays.
you noticed, but I've been rolling a lot of
Very
short
much.
balls just because then you got that blocker on there.
And I always say when you go for a bump, don't call it a bump. Go for a point.
Point speed at the ball.
At the ball, and if you bump, great.
But the slower courts, the slower courts make the bump so much more playable. And folks, if you're tuning in and you're curious to see the big game on court 4, as soon as if this game does end soon, which it very well could at game point, we are going to flip over to court 4, and that's going to be ABC 606, of course, Bridget, Billy, Dusty, and Tom Holloman, whose presidency at the Highwood Bocce Club is coming to an end today. There will be an incumbent president, I think, after the vote.
The vote is tomorrow, so it's Saturday, bud.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Okay.
we've been in St. Louis for a minute.
Yep. So, 2 for Adriana's there. It looks like we got our colors switched.
And shouts out James Salvaggio, 3-time OBL Player of the Week. He's asking, what is the official start date of the CBL? And I am happy to announce that there will be an announcement about the official start date.
January 22nd.
Someday. Oh, wait, you got a real date? I was going to make a joke. January 22nd.
January 22nd, and there was a question about the practice squad too.
Yeah, Vito's in there on the chat. Yes, 2 players. 2 players on the practice squad.
Great opportunity to have more soldiers for the CBL OBL, more people preaching the good word of what we're trying to do out there in the streets.
And eventually more jersey numbers to retire.
Yep, and people that get an opportunity to play with and experience bocce with the better players in their city, in their hometown. They'll get to practice with them. They'll get a jersey. They'll get to participate in media events. But they won't necessarily see the court unless there's unless there is a roster move. So it's essentially a nominal change to what you'll see on your side. But on our side, we'll get a chance to nurture more players. And here in Chicago, we don't have a ton of players with this kind of experience, or this tournament experience. Even our best players, after a short list of your Leos, Anthony's, Courtney's, then your next list of players like Andy and Lauren, they're out there, maybe doing 10 tournaments a year and maybe winning 1. So we don't have.
Well, I won this year, Alex. So I'm normally not winning many, but I'm placing quite a bit and competing very well. But yes, we are not circuit players. We are coining a new phrase right now: bocce businessmen.
Get on the conversation here. Jesse Morris. Many are saying the best player not to be drafted in the CBL. The Vivo of Chicago. Look at that. She's proven a point. She's rolling really good this weekend, showing people she's still here. She's still ready to compete. And that's why BBN's got the #1 seed, because of some awesome chemistry between Jesse and Mike. Everyone's doing their job.
And that's probably it's a combination of a lot of things. It's available roster spots. It is familiarity. It is exposure too. And Jesse's showed very well, not only on the BBN today, but throughout the entire tournament. They have yet to lose a game. They're full control of this, bracket game of 16, and she's an excellent pointer with a good mind for the game, and available for practice squads. If anybody from the OBL the CBL
Yeah, I
is
don't know if
watching.
she's claiming Ohio residency yet.
I'm so sorry. I just there's too many acronyms in my bocce life these days.
Yeah, and certainly if we have a long, which we hope to do, a long runway with these leagues, she'll be a part of it. There's not a lot of roster spots out there.
And two, I'm gonna guarantee that season 2 we are gonna expand to at least 8 teams. So that's gonna be another 12 roster spots and 4 practice spots.
And then maybe somebody builds a team around it.
You know how that draft is gonna work is TBD, but we haven't even rolled a ball in the CBL yet, and things are going gangbusters.
Oops, sorry about that, folks.
Love you guys.
Yeah, it's definitely tracking for something bigger. So looking at this ball, this is a teaser. This is might be a shot by a lot of Ohio standards. It might be a roll by a lot of California standards. Here in the Midwest, we're somewhere in between. It's a preference ball. Courts are true. You don't have to worry about a pebble or anything getting in your way. You can roll pretty straight at it. I'd probably have my pointer point.
And that he did.
Good ball by Rob. Yeah, James, I appreciate you noticing Jessie, how well she's playing. She really is playing an incredible tournament. I'm sorry, I missed that. That was another great shot by Ron Dog. Caught the very end of it. Whoops.
He's gonna love that.
He's too fast for me.
He's too fast and
too furious.
Too fast, too strong, too good.
All right, this is a similar spot to where Adriana's put BBN. Dino Churko's been rolling good all tournament.
As he should. He's a great player.
On his home courts. Has that got enough juice? No, it does not. That is a troubling point there. That leaves Adriana's down to their last ball. ABC BBN sitting on game point. Here he is, folks. One of the best players in Ohio, PA. You know him, the Wycliffe Barbarian. And he comes up short, and that will be game.
Too much gas, Alex.
I know, the announcer's curse. That, my friends, is a win for the 1 seed. ABC BBN remains undefeated, 5-0. Only one less win than ABC won at 6-0.
And you know what? That game was 7-2. And ABC BBN had an incredible frame where Mike Sheldon hit a super sticky covered Rafa off the wall, then tucked in 2 extra balls for a casino, which is what we call 4 points, jumping that score to 11-2, and Adriana's did not give up, but once you're at 11, man, it is hard to blow that game, and they did not.
So with that said, we're going to move the action over to the ABC 606, who I don't know whose ball is who yet, so wait 1 second.
And
there.
guys, this is going to be a little confusing because the 2 players in black tops are on opposite teams, as are the 2 players in gray sweaters.
Oh, Polino shot ricochet there.
Great shot.
We'll let our boss. No.
Slight delay there, getting our cameras fixed.
Yeah, we're not sure which color is which yet. So the game just got underway. It is 2-0 red, whoever red is. And conversation being had between Anthony and Courtney here. I don't know what it is, but I know that Anthony is convicted in whatever he sees. And he's going to point here. In classic La Barbera fashion, he is within a foot of the Polino. Earlier in this frame, Billy did hit a Polino shot clean that ricocheted off of a, boy, I can't remember the name of this team. That should do.
Yeah.
Off of that should do ball. That should do is Courtney Strickland.
And you know, if you've been with us for 5 hours, Alex, I was just talking about that. I would love if I could just say Highwood Bocce Club.
Team USA.
Team USA.
All right.
While it is a very clever team name, that should work. There it is on their jerseys. That does not say Giannotti. That says that should work.
Oh, that should work. Okay.
And, you know, at least I respect the commitment to get 2 different colored that should work jerseys.
All right, Courtney's rolling right at Polino. Try to stay away from that high blocker, and she does. Polino high. That's a second point.
Yeah, and this is going to tell us who's here.
Exactly.
Right?
So
there we go. Okay.
All right. So that allows me to change the scoreboard finally. So red is that should work, and they have 4 points. Green is ABC 606. And they have not scored yet. And that should work.
Vanessa Garapo, doing Vanessa Garapo things.
I don't like the way this looks. There we go. All right, so Vanessa rolls her first ball 15 inches past the Polino. Bridget answers with rolling a ball 5 inches. So Leo's going to shoot. Once again, we're still figuring out this new camera. What a ball. So we're going to try to zoom in on the middle there. There we go. How's camera 1 looking? Not bad.
Pretty good.
All right, we're going to stick with that for now. See if Bridget can do it again. Great line, little short. Ooh, about 2 feet short. It's that time of the night where the commentary and the crowd gets a little
lullified. Is that a word?
Tom Holloman, one of the best shooters in Chicagoland, if not the US of A. Also a good pointer. That ball, while it appears to be significantly outside right, it's actually the second point, and it's really only about, what did you say, about 16 inches right of the Plano?
Yeah, it's a good ball.
Yeah.
And you talk about a game of inches. That was so close to doing something. And 1 inch this way, 1 inch that way. This entire game could change. That's pointing, that's shooting. And against a team like that'll work. I'm sorry. That should work.
All right, so Leo's got something on his mind.
It's hard to suffer those misses.
And it's a beautiful Polino shot.
Clean Polino. Getting them all back there.
What a shot.
La
Look at this. Really
Barbera
slows
is
down
happy.
just a tad. Oh, that's really slow.
Oh, we're going to miss the rest of the game here.
Look at that. That is a ball. That is a ball.
Didn't need the cute pachinko at the end, but got that extra nice bounce.
This ball.
And that was an unnecessarily beautiful ball by Vanessa. Had about, what's that? Oh, is there a
40 feet to work with?
Yeah, she had about 40 feet to work with. Rolls it within 4 inches. That should work.
Absurd. All right, Anthony rolling up the left Rondina side to center court, staring it down, and once again, in classic Anthony fashion, that ball's within.
Oh, what's this guy's name? Anthony?
Inches.
Man, he's looking pretty good.
We got a sleeper, Anthony La Barbera. Look out for him, folks. Billy Strippick, up and coming, good player, out of Chicago. Not a ton of tournament experience, but he's making the most out of it. Oop. And he's a little wide right there. This is a tough spot in the game. They're down 7-0. They need to make it. Now they're thinking, can we afford to keep giving up points? And they say, no, we can't. So he's going to shoot that ball out again. He's going to try to at least this time. It's a fairly short Rafa. Should be able to hit it. Straightens it out.
Good shot.
Yep.
Would have been a
Clean.
great first shot,
Yeah.
but a very good second.
Nice and easy. Hits the inside of the ball. And with their third ball, Dusty Holsinger will try to point one so close to the ball that. Nope. Ooh.
Somebody loved that ball.
All right, Courtney's going for the big frame here. Didn't matter where he put it, she was shooting. Right?
Yep. What do they say in Ohio? Shooting two? As the ball's rolling in, we're like, no matter what happens here, we're shooting both of these
Yep.
out. We're
Yep.
trying to get as many points as we can.
Yeah, and that is the danger of a side like Anthony and Courtney where you have two elite shooters on the same side. So you can really consider the idea of shoot, 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 especially if a couple balls fall your way or if your opponent misses a Rafa earlier in the frame and you're up in the ball count. Really makes you dangerous. So once again, because of that miss, they're shooting this ball no matter where Dusty places it.
Another good ball by Dusty. He's doing his job here.
Okay.
Even better. Now you think this is probably, this is a chip out. Hope it hangs around.
Yeah, it's in a good enough of a spot where Anthony is probably going to elect not to try to stick it because he doesn't want to send the Polino down.
Actually, he is going to stick it. He's going on the angle.
Oh, and that
very cool.
Folks, was best case scenario.
Very
for
cool.
606. So in a rare occurrence, we saw that playing out. A little differently than Anthony did. He usually has the eye for this kind of thing. He hits the ball. A chip out would have guaranteed 2, maybe 3, but the stick shot look at that, just hits it so clean. Watch this Polino at the end. Boom, boom, boom.
Total stick
And
on the line.
Watch your head, folks.
And everybody in the room knows exactly what went wrong there. 606 celebrating.
Yep.
That'll work, saying that didn't work.
All right, this could be a
shuffle up a deal.
This could be a momentum switch. That's a little meat on the bone there. We're going to call for a Dusty point here.
You talking about St. Louis barbecue?
What about it?
Meat, bone.
Dry rub, baby.
All right, now.
All right.
Dusty.
In front of his fan club.
Done it, kid.
Great ball by Courtney.
Courtney never saw an opponent's point ball that she liked. Loves getting rid of those things.
No hesitation. 1, 2, 3. Perfect three-step Rafa there. No notes.
Oh, I do have one note. My note would be for Anthony on the previous frame to chip the ball out just like Courtney did, and the Polino might still be in play.
I don't think it's a tough miss by Dusty. Not a non-competitive ball there. You know, at this stage of the frame, you don't even want to. You're not really even scared of touching their ball. You just want to keep this frame manageable.
Maybe just a little
This
rushed.
looks good.
This is a great ball. That is hard to see, hard to shoot. If only they had 2 national gold medal winners. And this team, that'll work, has 3 United States national representatives in international play and America's favorite bocce player, Vanessa Garapo.
Fun little shot by Anthony. Oh. If he played more ABC leagues, he probably would have hit that.
Probably.
You know what? He gives it a chuckle. That was a creative shot. It's kind of, he's playing open there, you know.
Yep.
He's a very disciplined player. He has a little smirk about the miss. Billy's got a ball behind, so that miss actually gives Billy an opportunity to get that should work on the board. I like a chip Rafa here. What do you think?
I like a chip Rafa too. I mean, if it clears their ball out and you give up 1 point here, I mean, that's a win against a world-class team. Billy does have a stick-a-mano, which could hang around. That might be an option. I don't know if he wants to pull it out at this stage of the tournament, but
Okay. Tough miss by Billy there. This is good. This is good real deal tournament experience for him.
and if it sounds like I'm dizzy, Mike Sheldon just gave us a lot of information in a short amount of time. Thank goodness. Alex Guerra retained it all.
Yeah, so we were gonna pass the broadcast back to Mike, but it's the last game of the night, and you know nobody knows these players like Alex and Andy, so we're gonna bring it home with you guys. Looks like we got 72 in the chat watching a so far dominant performance by That Should Work.
From mentor to understudy, this game is a timeline of my entire bocce career.
Yeah, this is fun. So, and what Andy means about that is Leo Giannotti was the guy who taught Andy how to play bocce. Billy Strippick is the guy who Andy taught how to play bocce, as well as Bridget Reedy. And, you know, for Billy, this is a guy that has continued to impress. He's shown out well. He's won local tournaments. He's placed well in local tournaments. But this is a different stage. This is you know, there's 20, 25 world-class players in this room, in both the men's and the women's division. And that's a great ball by Bridget.
That'll work.
Yep. And so now Billy has a situation where Rafa's that he chips out with ease at a Mazzini Verde league or a log cabin scrimmage game. A little more pressure. So this is good work for him, don't you think?
Absolutely, and I can't stress enough that. Let's watch this shot. World class. Playing tournaments is so much different than playing leagues or cash games in that you have to be at your best for this. What is this? 50 minutes at a time, and then sit cold for 2 to 4 hours, and come back and give it your best again. And that is different courts. A lot of these people, nobody on this court is from this area, so they're on new courts. Lots of time, and keeping that stamina and that ability to execute at a high level for 3 grueling days is why the cream always rises to the top. The best of the best find a way to win. Yeah, I said best.
Speaking of continuing to execute at a high level, I mean, just Leo looks dialed in, huh?
Oh, he's pretty good, Alex.
I know.
Okay, maybe we got a break here.
All right, so Anthony's calling Vanessa to shoot. This may or may not be her first Rafa of the tournament. She's being sheepish, but she is also an incredible shooter.
She's the best shooter
and
to never want to shoot, nor think she's a good shooter. Watch this arm rear back. It's so violent.
Man, look at that.
Oh, lucky day. She hit another one.
Wow, look at her acting like it's her baby's first Rafa.
The humility is embarrassing, Alex.
Great ball. We're not surprised. She might be surprised.
That was a girl.
Yeah, her and nobody else.
I'm surprised. Don't see that down these parts too often.
What are we going to do? Anthony, down the line.
Anthony Ribera is definitively the greatest player I used to be better than. Oh, man. And we talk about long days, a lot of balls, a lot of different looks, a lot of different games. You got to have everything in your bag at all times. We are in the round of 16 right now, single elimination.
Yeah, and
this is
a 12-hour day.
This is when the greats
13-hour day.
Show why they're great.
This is why. This is the closest to pure athleticism that you see in Bocce is the grueling days here. All right, Billy, lining up again. I've got a note. Nice shot.
And while Billy, is getting 1 out of 2 here, I mean, his form is great.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the work ethic. He's got the body type. But the mental fortitude of playing through a tournament like this and getting to, an important game like this, you could see the excellence on their opponents. Look how cool they are. Look how ready they are to execute. They're just waiting to see what's in front of them, and they will make a decision when the ball stops rolling. And experience is a really, really hard obstacle to overcome. Justy's setting up for a Rafa here.
Nice.
Looks
shot.
great.
So
great shot.
So Alan Kudakar from the live chat. So funny that he says this because I was just saying I had a note, and Billy's ball spinning seems new.
In his hand?
Yeah, he's lining up slower. He's holding the ball. He's spinning the ball in his hand. He's holding the ball at his face like give me a shooter who does that.
Leo Giannotto.
Yeah, great. Yeah, and I just think that like because that's not his every little step of your pre-shot routine matters when you're shooting.
Yep.
If you're
now you don't know how evolution is gonna take form.
Yeah, right.
So,
this could be the beginning of something new.
So you're watching, you're learning, and whatever you're comfortable with at the moment is what you go with. But yeah, it is new.
But I'm suggesting that I know that Billy has taken shooting lessons from Anthony. I know that he sees Anthony as a bit of a mentor, and Anthony's a mentor to anybody. Look at that shot.
Great shot by Courtney.
Yeah. My note is that sometimes, and I've been in this situation before, where you're playing against somebody that you change a little bit because you want to play like they want you to play, instead of like the the ABC dog that Billy is, going out there and just chipping balls out, not worrying about speed. He's shooting a little harder today too. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I'm sure Billy will tell me afterwards that none of this is true.
And he will be wrong. But evolution, why don't we see any monkey men? Because it takes a long time, right? And he's doing all the right things. He's asking all the right questions. He's following all the right leads. And
look at this. Unlucky.
That is unlucky.
Unlucky. So Dusty there, who is also a very capable shooter, he hit the first Rafa. So this was a 4 Rafa frame for 606. Hits a corner ball out there. If that black ball sneaks past Polino, Dusty's holding point.
And a really tough to beat point.
Good. So in the last 2 frames, we saw Vanessa, the pointer, hit a Rafa. Then we saw Dusty, the pointer, hit 2 Rafas. So that's being ready as the pointer. And then, of course, Courtney and Anthony, that's just not fair. They're not pure shooters, but they can do anything.
It's unfair, guys, and I'm going to speak to Robert Della Croce himself, the commissioner of this tournament, and tell him that these guys are just too good to be playing these open tournaments down here. I think they should go to Turkey and compete against the Italians where they belong.
Yes.
All right, so they're not sure if it's 2 or 3, but it's really not sellable. So Courtney's going to roll one down there and hope that this one leaves the tape measure obsolete. Oh, so now they're going to have to measure. Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Let's hope it's 2 and we get another frame because I like bocce and I hate shutouts.
But yeah, all of those notes on Billy are also to say that he is 2. Okay.
Let's go. Bridget doing the right thing.
He's an 80% shooter in the last year and a half. And and it's not that he's not missing every shot here. He's just shooting 50% in this game. So sometimes you kind of dig deep and say, why am I shooting 50% instead of 80%?
And as we see with the OBL numbers coming in, we got a lot of 80% shooters out there, and that is phenomenal. But a majority of the shooters around 60, 70%, which is very real.
Right.
A lot of we have a few incredible pointers at 80%. That is phenomenal. They're doing an amazing job out there. But a majority of these pointers are in the 60 to 70% area. And that is the reality of tracking every single ball that people roll. So while people are hard on themselves about missing shots, everybody misses shots.
Yeah. And what I think people always forget 1 or 2 of their missed shots. So when they say,
of course,
that is a terrible preset, folks. I'm so sorry. When they say, I'm an 80% shooter. They more times than not, they're actually a 60% shooter. And what's proving that in the OBL right now is that these are the best shooters in the country, and they are averaging 70%, and they're shooting lights out.
Lights out.
So if you think you're an 80% shooter, you're probably a 60% shooter.
And when you're watching,
because Anthony Capagreco is actually an 80% shooter.
Yeah, exactly. And when you're watching at home, you're like, this guy hits everything.
Yeah. And he's actually hitting 8 out of 10.
And what is my good friend and boss Alex Guerra always say? Numbers don't lie, folks. Good gracious. Why don't you say it?
Yeah, you said it right.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, numbers don't lie, people do.
I'm a little confused.
Numbers don't lie, people do.
Numbers do not lie. People do. And guys, I love numbers. I like some people.
James Salvaggio says Cap is a madman. Yeah, Cap was my gold standard in that point I made. Although James, you're right there with him, buddy.
give this man a spotlight and
No,
people start
how
talking about him.
Talk about gold standard. Talk about gold standard.
My goodness, he's a real jerk.
Leo's having fun out there.
He is.
He really is.
You know, Leo, Anthony, Courtney, they are leaning into Vanessa's good-natured vibe. They're having fun. Look at Anthony. He's like, why not? Why not stick it? Why not leave it out there? Hey, you're pretty good. I'll play with you anytime, pal.
Tom gonna try to answer.
I just love that pop too. Yeah, pretty good too. One thing Tom Holloman could say that Anthony LaBarbera or Leo Giannotti can't is
he's got a gold medal shooting.
He's got a gold medal in shooting.
All right. It's a great ball. Great ball.
That is also something local legend Dr. Blast, Ron Ferrato, can say. And a gold medal right here on court number 1 in 2020-something.
So here Billy's calling for a shot. So what's happening now is that 606 has one ball. That should work, has one ball. Billy's saying, and this is the right call. There's 14 minutes left. There's really no way that they can come back and win this game unless they
go for the win.
And right now it's got to be a Polino shot. Billy's calling it. It's 100% the right call. If you shoot ball, you're done.
There you go. I love that team unity too.
Yeah. Although it did sound like he had made the call. Yep. Many times before that, but maybe someone disagreed with him there. But this is a Polino shot all day. It's the only chance you have to stay alive.
Exactly.
And maybe it's low risk, but let's go, Bridget. Maybe we can pull this on the Penguins Instagram after you hit this. Oh. Okay.
Right play. Yep. Right call. This is a miss.
And in front of a crowd, last game of the night. Folks, that is the last game of tonight. That means tomorrow we are picking up from the quarterfinals of both the Laura and the Giampiero brackets. We're down to the final 8 teams on both sides. Tomorrow, 10 a.m., join us for the quarterfinals. Make sure you like and subscribe, and make sure you're watching the OBL on Monday night, 6 p.m. Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. If you don't know about the OBL, now you do.
Jimmy, he has been playing
Welcome to the game.